like cheat the system by just spamming it over and over? I think you can. Not much out here though. Maybe not. I got pretty close. Yeah, kind of sucks that you're nervous around dogs. Somebody's got you haven't taken care of one for them, but I'm glad this one's going good. I do love doggies. But yeah, not all dogs sadly are perfect. Yeah, it's good. Respect. Yeah, absolutely. I guess I just have to like put the anybody know what the yokai lore on that is? The fog clam? I feel like if the world was a little tighter, a little bit less hoof in it, and they just had fun little things like that around, and they just went like bigger into the events and maybe more into kind of like adventure game item collecting and all that, it'd probably be stronger. Yeah, I don't remember, was she a big dog? I know we've talked about her in the past a bit, but I don't remember the specs, if you will. Poochie. Surprised there's nothing going on in the shrine. Feels ripe. Okay, shit, yeah. Big Poochie. Big precious dog. Yep. Size doesn't mean always mean bravery and all that, right? Loud noise simulator. Yeah, that's great. Rah, 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 rah. Cat just wants to love. Has she had like an experience in the past or something? My friend had a dog who was extremely skittish like that, but they had like a bit of a trust issue with the previous owners. Took a while. The dog especially didn't like men. They warmed up. Yeah. That's too bad. This dude got a good home now. Always nice to hear. Yeah, if the noises are too loud, I could actually turn them down a little bit, but it's more just that they crank up the ghost noises by like a gazillion, regardless of what the hell's going on. Seven. Yeah, getting up there for sure. Yeah, my parents have a newish dog, less than a year old, and the Shih Tzu. He is just non-stop energy. Doesn't help I'm always the one to roughhouse with him. He's all over. He's fun. The innocence, man. That's what's the best about the dogs. Cool. Nice, man. Can't wait to walk all the way back because they didn't put a single statue down there. This game's warp points are very poorly spaced out. You don't even really use them. They're so bad. Only to go back to your home. I hate to say padding, especially in this day and age, where there's games that are just 2 hours long for like $40, but kinda want to say padding. Yeah, they've always had a certain like issue with their length. Takes too long to run everywhere. You move too slow. There's not enough actually really happening. Let's actually warp and walk along the south side. There's less ghosts. So kind of just be a bit of a slog because of that. Like if there's a warp where we were going to be fun. I mean, I don't need to rerun it. It's not like it's a kind of like Souls thing or something. Great. Can we not have a fucking full body block everywhere I go? Jesus. Yeah, parrots get really old. Yeah, you could have a parrot your entire life. What's the longest creature with the longest lifespan out there? Some kind of turtle or something? It's probably some like weird amoeba thing or some shit, right? Like, lives for bazillions of years or some shit. My resentment. Palpable. Can I help you, lady? I mean, really. How can I help you? Is this the mother? Looking for the kid? Is this another new area? This is a side thing. This isn't where we saw her earlier. This is where we picked up the whistle, but it was not where we saw the memory. They might just not even be fucking connected anymore. They might just be memories that is there. Or we're going farther south and we'll end up at the sea. Well, it looked like that would be the seafront over there. My ex's sister's parrot Maxie was not very old, but his sister in her early 40s, so perhaps she wrote the parrot in her will. I'll live her and she'll make sure to be taken care of. Dang, wow. Yeah, I mean, it's good she was thinking ahead. Cause yeah, live for a long time. How long does a average snake live? I had a friend whose girlfriend had pet snakes. I just thought that was kind of cool, man. They were cool to hang out with. I mean, I don't know how many complicated thoughts they were having, but they liked to wrap around you and chill, that's for sure. Oh no, this is gonna be connected then. I thought that was weird that we'd have the whistle and then just go into the woods, but I would be totally fine with a smaller area. It's just a more quality kind of focused gimmick or story. And a cool place like a boat. I feel like it's gonna be some gargantuan fucking dodge mall thing again. Oh god. Jesus. Come on. Come on. Oh, wow, pretty decent lifespan. What are the kinds of areas and stuff a snake needs to kind of be happy? I actually looked, just for shits, into what it's like to have like a pet pig, but they need like... They actually like... It's much better to have them like outside and like mud and all that kind of stuff. If they don't have places to explore and fuck around, they're supposed to be like super mischievous and just fuck with all of your shit. I always thought it'd be cool, man, have like pet pig. These pigs are really cute, man. But it seems like they're a huge pain in the ass. And I don't think I could be fitting a pet pig anywhere, but I just kind of looked it up for fun. I imagine snakes are more manageable. I don't think I'd be getting any snake that could break my fucking neck or anything, but yeah. That sounds cool. Olive nose. Dig into your hand. Did not know there was such a thing. I guess I'm not surprised, but how much it costs to adopt a buddy snake. Great. Otherwise he like blocks us. He like easily blocks us too. What are they thinking? The only thing if I could pull him over the edge, but or over the board. Games suck. We know. We know. Yeah, I'd say this one's better than the first one, but I think the second one was just, while having a lot of the same issues, it's just a bit tighter and definitely a more interesting story. I also have a little less respect for this one, just on the grounds of it being a 5-year break in between this and the second one, and nothing's been changed. Like, yeah, we're getting a few different set pieces and visuals here and there, but it's, for the most part, I mean, indistinguishable to anybody who's not like playing these non-stop. And then the kind of dodgy gameplay with like really bad movement still kind of is an issue. I really like focusing in on more of like a typical adventure game kind of thing. Would be better instead of a constant fail state dodge thing. It's just not that tense. I don't hate playing it, but yeah, it's far from a flawless game. Thanks, lady. Fatal frame. Camera that kills umibozos. What was Umibozo's deal, man? He's just a big water spirit. Why does he kill things? What arbitrary, goofy reason? If you sleep on the left side of your cot when you're in your fucking ship, Umibozo will destroy you. It's always something goofy like that. Umibozo. I think maybe we looked it up at some point, but I've forgotten. Oh, you're gonna take it? Can we have like a little bit of different gameplay? Yeah. Jesus, that's a fucking hell of a wind-up. Of course we gotta move super slow. Same way as the Funayure. Umibozo will demand a barrel. He uses this to pour huge amounts of water onto the deck, quickly sinking the boat and drowning the crew. Given a barrel at the bottom, remove Umibos, scoop and scoop to no effect, and they'll be able to make a lucky escape. There's your arbitrary bullshit. The barrel. Umibozo's barrel. Worse. Am I supposed to go back and kill them all now or something? This is something, right? Like, Christ, this is more gameplay that's semi-interesting than anything in the last 3 games. It's still nothing crazy, right? But like, that's where we're at. It's still probably not like a great fit. But like I said, the second one is best because of its tighter story. This one's probably got, I don't know, would I say there are more interesting levels? In some ways. The first one just has all the issues. Very samey environments, barely any story. I mean, the story is, I guess, still kind of novel. And she dropped it. This chick is always falling on her tush, man. Now we have to go all the way back. Is this a race this time, though? Hurts her too. Cool game. Thanks. They spawn more shit right in front of me, dude. Let's see if this kills her. Dead. Okay, it does. Oh man, I mean, they always gotta have like it's a cool set piece, but then the fucking gameplay is just a pain in the ass, man. mean, like I said, if they just wanted to make some kind of like more execution heavy game, then just have more mechanic going on. It's such a weird thing. And it's why these always kind of get like shaky reception. They totally get by on their presentation and art. Like that is absolutely what anybody plays these for. Where the fuck am I supposed to go? Do I have to get the other one killed so that he's not blocking the other path? It's the longest shit, dude. It's like if you want to go with something a bit more gameplay, like mechanics, or maybe execution heavy, like just give me a little bit more gameplay. It's just running, and you can only run for 2 seconds. There's just very little going on for as tight as they want it to be. I'm down for a challenge, it's not like a very fun one. My dodge rolls, yeah, I don't like that much. I mean, if they just let me like just run more. I mean, they just gave me the camera, like give me a cute little gimmicks or something. Anything. Or have it be more puzzly or something shit. The only option. I mean, really, they don't even need a dodge roll. You could just have like a little like 2 meter like little just kind of dash you could do. Maybe little charges that come back. Otherwise, you just have like a decently fast jog. Right? Instead, you just sprint and like I don't call it a sprint. You just jog and then you go from jogging to slow walking. Like that's all the mechanics of the game. Should be fine if it was like a short, you know, just really heavy on the set pieces kind of thing. And maybe a lot of the running around actually didn't have that many failure states. But as it is, it's like I mean, it doesn't even get close to how annoying the first game was. That game was this kind of shit on roids with no presentation. It was just like generics that would chase you. And you had to have the perfect lines, otherwise you'd lose. Like the finale of the first game, I remember I had to go. Like I needed to leave, and then we were just this last part of the first game. We were just having to run against these lion kind of dudes. Just constantly. You had to have the perfect line to dodge them. All the tension was gone. We were just like, dying like dozens of times. Let's see if I could trigger something early. That'd be cool. Because the second game had bosses too, and they were a bit off, but it was like they were at least few and far between, and I don't know. I'd have to watch a playthrough on that again, honestly. For being the best one, it's definitely icky in my mind. Like I said, they reuse so much stuff, it's really easy to forget. This one should absolutely have made bigger strides than it has, but it's definitely closer to 2 in quality than 1. Sandy wallet. That'd be a totally fine little level there. I mean, it was a little annoying, but at least there was like, you know, they had like the flashlight mechanic, something just new to take care of the spirits and stuff. And all the running with the boss was a bit annoying because they'd spawn the fucking water guys right in front of you, which made it so that there's really very few ways to do it other than the one slow way that involved going backwards a billion times. It was still like a cute gimmick. The problem is they're gonna kind of continue this level for another like 20 minutes probably. I do appreciate they're trying to have little contained stories in each area though. I think that's a cool thing to go for. Like the dogs killed by the guy or whatever, and so they're all restless. And then the scarecrows versus the babies. And I mean, the 7 spirits of this school are not very anything. This chick looking for a kid. Not much of a crazy story going on overall, but I like the attempts at these small ones. Is that Umibozu? It's out there. Mr. Bozo himself. Alright, 4-3. Shit. I didn't miss any other numbers. These actually give you some of the story of each of these areas now. They're worth reading. I want to give you some of the full context, I guess. Well, you're not exactly getting it. Like, I don't remember what the dollhouse was really about. Other than her wanting to play with somebody. I guess there were pictures of the kid and the parents and shit. We're losing you. Break the silence. Woo. Woo. Man, your son's fucking dead. I'm sorry to tell you, you're pretty dead too. I like the ambient. Yeah, these games have like no music too, so they try to get by completely on the sound design, which sometimes is good. Usually the kind of ambient, like landscape kind of feels, the environments. Like, you know, all the cicadas or the wind, or rustling the trees, or up on the cliff here. But then the actual enemy sounds are usually kind of fucked. It'll be like too short of a noise that maybe in like a vacuum is fine, but like is looped so many times it turns around and is not that great. I never really feel like they're dying for music or anything. I mean, maybe they are, but for the most part it's fine. Ooh. Captain hung himself. Ooh, Cat Mayhab. To get Moby Dick. Damn, that thing got big. He got bigger. Time for an epic fight with Umibozu. I mean, he's clearly right here because you can see him covering these clouds in the background. Umibozu. Maybe we'll have another epic dodge fight at the end of the second one. I do like that he's like growing. Yeah. What's that? A world domination game and 50 layers of incest game like Crusader Kings or get the paddles, Marlowe's on you. Economics and international politics. What's like the win condition in that, or is it just a sandbox? I mean, that sounds interesting. Just depends on how it's handled. Oh, okay. It's kind of the general goal. What? It's your son. But, oh no. It's Umibozu. I hope we have to run down the entire mountain. This slowly. What? He just was flashed, dude. Shitting me, man. See, since we can't keep sprinting, I have to keep stopping over and over, and that's not really that exciting. There's not much thought put into like when we have to stop and how careful we need to be with movement. Like there are long running sections where you just happen to move at like a snail's pace. Oh god. What did I say earlier? It could have been fine if it was just the one fucking little area on the ship. But instead we get this long drawn out super version of it. Manipulate market practices. Oh, I looked away. Cool. Market practice make your buildings more profitable. This was a big thing. So what are your thoughts so far? Does it seem like it's pretty decent, or I've been hearing mixed things on it, but I don't know details. I mean, this is the most I've actually heard. Worth a shit about the game. No idea. Gotcha. Do we really? That's good to hear. Yeah, we are gonna have to go down the entire mountain, aren't we? cool, dude. Oh god. Yeah, I can't blame you there. That's a niche thing. That's why I'd prefer the word of mouth if somebody who actually enjoys them. I'll take word of mouth with somebody I know any day, whoever, no matter what the situation is. Yeah, I need to dive into some grand strategy. Better frame of reference, because I tend to, when we're talking about these kinds of things, always compare them back to like a Total War, like a Civ or something. I'll dive into the grand strategy at some point. I don't know what the best starting place would be. Like Europa or something. I don't know if you really consider... Total War is considered like 4X, right? Didn't have the sprint, he started immediately. Oh, Christ, I'm so tired of this fucking limited sprint. This feels fucking wrong. Just waiting. All the E's and the 4s. Oh yeah, the DLCs. I was forgetting about that. It makes it hard to get into a lot of these like big strategy games. It's just the sheer amount of DLCs. Any game with an assload of DLCs that really like makes it the defining version. Even like Civ, right? Always has like expansions. Like Total Wars, Warhammers and shit. Yeah, they really thought running down this entire mountain doing this shit after we've already done it. Or slowly move up it to avoid waters. Then fucking slowly go down it with this guy after we've already had his gimmick. Yeah. Most balanced. Yeah, probably just a little taste of everything, really. What makes grand strategy unique over something like a typical 4X? I'd probably start out by playing like a Total War or Civ. I haven't actually played many strategy games in a long while. No, Hearts of Iron. I've heard of that one. CK seems to just be like lineage and like small scale politics or something. An RPG, huh? Yeah, I mean, I guess they all have to be a little different, especially if they're all made by the same people. Not all of them, but most of them. Well, she found her kid. Dirty bandage. Nice. The temperature of the soul. How many people have quit at this point? We're down to 15% of people are still playing. Granted, it's a pretty new game. That rate will most likely go up unless it's really atrocious to people. people have time to finish. It came out a couple days ago now. Or yesterday. Yeah, I think the first one was on the Vita, right? I think this company did a lot on the Vita. Well, I mean, this is Nice. Only exists for trophies. I mean, I wouldn't go that far. It just has the vibe. I don't know how you explain it. What makes a Vita game other than being a VN? It's like some kind of like semi-indie kind of like Japanese kind of game, right? Like a $40 like JRPG or some shit. It kind of has that vibe to it. That's what I usually think of. Because anytime I want to play a Vita game, it's always some kind of like, you know, mid-budget, sort of niche Japanese thing. Is this why they bully her? Because they think she's haunted and weird? These kids are fucking it. You haunted freak! Nice. These kids are cool, dude. Crying's not gonna work on me. Maybe these kids are about to get fucking spirited away, and then everybody's gonna be weird about her. Although, like, if they got killed being around her, why would you bully her? Yeah, when I think, yeah, the big games, when I think the standard game, that's what I was kind of thinking. Was what I just said. But the big ones that were actually selling it was the P4 Golden, maybe the Uncharted game that was exclusive to it, shit like Tearaway, maybe. Vanillaware stuff, yeah. Other than that, I don't know really what sold it. I mean, it didn't sell that well, so I mean, not much, I guess, right? Maybe that 3D Dot Game Heroes game or whatever. That was kind of near launch. I don't think that was really a big one, though. And how half of that's been, I mean, Tearaway is a PS4 version. I'm pretty sure 3D Dot Game Heroes did. That might have been a PS3 game. Nobody cared about the Vita Uncharted game, I don't think. PSP was like the VN machine, right? I think Vita picked up the torch a bit in Japan, but I don't know to what extent. Fuck these kids, man. Cat noise. Ring the bell in your hand. It's funny, because they said... they show in the beginning of the game there's motion controls for ringing a bell. And then they ask if you want to use that. So clearly she gets the ability again. And they're making it like her little thing here, like she's got to get her courage and ring it in her hand. I assume it's some kind of like manifestation or something. And the eye guy's looking for bells. But then the game mechanics just spoil that she's going to actually use them at some point. Oh, goofy. Like it could have been some big arc where she's got to like maybe not use these like courage bells or something. Alright, well we got 2 more here. I am going to go open a door real quick. Be right back. Gotta set it. I like the Life Riser version or whatever. I mean, I think it's one of their more flawed games. Like, God forbid what the original was like. Because the best part of the new version is the new combat by far. The story, the level design is all really rough. Combat's really fun. Ramasa the most. Just in general. I mean, I like 13 Sentinels the most. Then probably Ramasa. And then Odin's Sphere, and then probably Dragon's Crown. Dragon's Crown is really cool. And I think with the multiplayer it's probably really cool, but it's not really that great for solo. Right, yeah. That's fine, yeah. Yeah, I think that's my little tier list of the vanillaware stuff. Because Miramosa's got pretty fun combat, but it's also got kind of solid everything else. The new industry has like god combat, like everything else is kind of rough, except the visuals. I watched like a critique on the old Grim Grimoire. That game seems really fucking short. Maybe not shit, but like, I mean, it seemed really rough. Pretty dull. I don't know how the new version coming out is going to change things, but even just how it's like an RTS with like really like repetitive visuals. It's like 4 or 5 like like just levels, like just not levels, but like literal like stories, like, you know, first floor, second floor, third floor, and you just like RTS control people in this side scroll kind of way through these like kind of little maps that are just like Hotel Mario floors essentially, but like the foreground's blocking half of everything all the time just for visuals. It seems just really rough. Just the Grim Grimoire remake that I know of. That's coming out soon, right? Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. I just don't know of any except for Grimoire. I both of her eyes for a second. Yeah, as I say, she looked like somebody else. That's precisely why they probably did. They need a quick hype turnaround fast, off the cusp of people getting into edge runners and everything. Just don't think about Cyberpunk. Don't think about how fucked it still is. Think about that new expansion and those 50 remakes and new games coming out. We'll just pretend Cyberpunk didn't happen, right? I still want to play it and see, but Jesus, yeah. Smoke and mirrors for sure. Just moved on, business as usual. Now the question is, where are these? Because if you look around, I mean, I've more or less hit up every area. Hey man, the anime was good, that means the game's good. Sure. I need to play it to have a proper take, but came out before. Everybody wants the contrarian, like, oh wait, everybody said it was horrible, but it's actually really good right now, man. fucking great now. It doesn't even matter if they improved it, that they even released it like that is unreal. Yeah, I mean, it's all bullshit. Big problem. But alas, I can't really speak too much about the raw quality of it. I mean, I know about all the bugs and horrible performance issues and all this and that. The original release, of course. The way the last gen versions came out. All those goodies, but the actual underlying mechanics and stuff, not had my hands on. I mean, what I've seen, it looks really dull, but I can't. Let's see what. I mean, a lot of the areas we need to get to are in the bottom right of the map, but I haven't found anything event-wise, unless it spawns some of these events on their own, which would kind of suck. They're not on their own, but like after you've done other ones. Do you remember that one Raging Loop side story with the call? Where the guy wanted to bang the teacher or whatever the fuck, or the older lady, and they had the phone call and it was the crazy weirdo land. That was Raging Loop, right? Or he was at there, was the chick or the dude at the like subway stop, the train stop. Just thinking about that. That was pretty alright. Raging Loop. Some of these visuals just reminded me of it. The bears, yeah, that was a god comedy right there, I'd say. What a follow-up to the end of the story. What an epilogue. The ultra comedy was the hotel, right? The haunted and horny hotel or whatever. I forget you could tiptoe so you can move and point your flashlight. I don't think there was much over here. I mean, we could run back over to the shopping district. I kind of doubt anything going on. I mean, technically, we've like been just about everywhere, except deeper into some of these side areas. So maybe something spawned down near the park. My thing is we have 2 left, and I imagine one is going to be the finale or something. So that might be apparent. But this last one, something else. I mean, we need to still get over here. Well, I think it'd be down there generally, but God knows, man. Let's grab this puzzle piece. It's not like I plan on getting them all, but I'm now thinking of all the little scares in Deathmark. You guys remember that? I think NG had it, but it wasn't as bad. Where just like random little things would just pop on the screen, completely unrelated. And they were just like really, like, I don't like jump scares much, but they were like super poorly done and they never scared you. It was always just like, it felt like some cheap Flash game. Like that one Real Horror Stories game we played for so bad, it's good too. One is it has a similar focus on good art like this, but then like poorly done horror. They're very similar games. Oh, that's a VN. I mentioned it earlier. The second one, NG, is pretty decent though, comparatively. And I hope their new game's good. It's another... That one looked like it had more like dungeon crawly aspect to it though, which was like the worst part of the first one. It was a very half-baked dungeon crawler. It wasn't quite like Zonky Zero, like VN dungeon crawlers here, but pretty goofy. Where do we need to go? Maybe that'll be open to us now. I imagine they lead to the same place. What I'm worried about is that maybe we've seen what we need to unlock the next thing, or we've been near it, but we've like just dodged it enough that it shows that we've seen everything on the map. Like it's like we didn't actually walk into it, but like we still got to the point where, okay, sorry, my fucking ear just exploded because electricity from my fucking fridge turning on and off like goes through everything and pops the earphone. But yeah, I'm worried that we kind of like just went around something and the fog of war got taken away despite us not having actually found it. Still blocked off. Nothing at the park. I mean, maybe there's something right south of the home. That'd be weird. There's nothing specifically saying that. Can we just follow this person? Yeah, I was like, they've been running away from us every time, and since they're in proximity of an actual dangerous ghost, I figured that they were also just like a weirdo ghost, but they're like an important one. Okay, here we go. Cool. Now we have to get back. Not so cool. I just kill myself. Oh, but what's the sport? We're not that far away. I mean, if I die, whatever, but... I was like, I'm gonna take the most risks possible. I can just ward back to home if I die. I was like, might as well try to learn something about some of these dudes. I paid the price. Little death warp. Like, I like that they add little things for finishing up little stuff throughout the environment. The movement, just getting around, and in general just pain that travel is, and how many areas there are. It's like, just to deck the place out, it's kind of like whatever. I mean, I've got some stuff, you know, like, we got the trophy, we've got this, which can turn into chicken. They do little things, you know, there's the seashells. It's cool. But I'm not gonna, when you're going for no 100% or nothing. Some music. Ambient music. Fell on her ass 2 times in a row. God damn. Dropping everything. Scared the memories right out of her, I guess. I don't know where that is. It's like a tunnel. I mean, I imagine one of these places is open now. Or it's up here. I assume it was closer to where we found the dude. Something in the tunnel. Try going south from here, but most likely gonna be this park entrance over here, actually. We'll just walk it. Joy. Oh, Oh, I hope the true ending isn't a pain. What if the true ending was just for playing the game again? And those old memories picking the option you couldn't pick before? I am fucking replaying it. Tell you what. Watch it online, brother. These fucking games are too long and too tedious. If it's anything short of like intuitive, then I ain't worried about it. Here we go. Progress. Well, that was worth it. Sick, dude. I really like, and there's nothing you can do about it. You have to go obscenely long distances away from the enemy. Even your limited sprint can't outrun them. Yeah, and now run back. We might be able to pull it off from here. We'll see. Let's find out if they let us go in from every angle. Please God. Good. Oh, there's the tunnel. You know what's funny? I think these spiders have been in the game since the first one, right? You can't help but just feel that this was like in some part, it's kind of an asset. But the thing is, reusing stuff's fine. But they didn't really make any strides anywhere else, right? That you'd expect when you're taking it a little bit easier on the assets. I mean, it's not that everything's like shit or anything. I mean, some of these set pieces, some of these new environments are cool. Some of the little stories are fine. Still got atmosphere, but yeah. I mean, you can't deny that they definitely a little bit of extra flippy do for sure. Don't throw things into the pond. Well, I won't. So you don't have to worry about it. I don't want to have to fucking redo this shit again. use a voice statue, please? That would be cool. The only thing this does to you is just make it so you can't run more than you already can. Maybe we're actually supposed to throw something in there. Really? Maybe his wife did it. Always obsessed with the ring. Did your wife kill you, my friend? Oh. 'Twas the Golden Witch. Cherish your ancestors. Use of incinerators prohibited. Please stay away. Nay, friend. It was magic that killed him that day. 'Twas magic. There we go. Uh-oh. That one guy guy from Final Fantasy 5? 6? He's in 14 too. The eyeball gravity dude. I don't remember what he was from though. Which is real. The golden times. Oh. There's a lock on that there door, my friend. So we're going back. What are you doing there, bub? Fucking bub. Yeah, I'm aware. I saw it. He just wants a flower. Gotta go find one though. Right, now there's a flower. Well, go on. Give the man a flower. Give the lad a flower. Show some respect for the dead, god damn it. Let me guess. I have to put some water somewhere and clean up somebody's grave or some shit. Be the gravekeeper here. That's cool, dude. Like, yeah, we're just gonna surround you. Good luck. I don't remember if you can, like, eyes out on those guys. I think you can, but otherwise you take them out with the flashlight. Game suck. It doesn't suck, but it's not good either. It's got issues. It's got a certain bit of charm, but yeah, I cannot overcome. It's pretty rough gameplay. And after 3 installments now, I really think they'd have it figured out. Or at least made some strides. Just kind of phoned it in, man. Yeah. At least what they found it in when it comes to the gameplay. They will just disappear on their own. Great. Like no new items, no actually just like using the items for anything important. Like they The game was always so just mechanically shallow. And they're like, yeah, we're just gonna leave it like that for 3 games. It's wild. Like even just a few little things when weird. I mean that flashlight bit was like an extremely small example of like what they could do on a larger scale. And that section wasn't even that great. Okay. Purple flower. Walk back and get the water. It's only 10 miles away. Like what is this, right? Just let me put it in my pocket and just run over here. It's already just busy work, right? Like what's so much more interesting about it being like slower? You're still doing the same moves. You always are doing like slow dodges when you're ghosting around anyways because you run out of stamina. Like what's so special about slowly moving when you're not even fighting ghosts? Like I guess you can't see ghosts as easily without the flashlight. But like I mean this is the extent of like the variance they're willing to go on the gameplay. It's like it's not really, they ain't doing a whole lot, man. Like it's legitimate busy work. Yeah, exactly. And I honestly, I imagine the soundscape too is about the same as it ever was. That's my deal. Is like I feel like they made a second game, flipped the assets a bit, but you know at least try to make some improvements in the narrative and spice up the set pieces a bit. You know, I'd say that game is actually decent for sure. The second one, but like 5 years later, you're gonna make another one, and like you're gonna have like pretty much just be the same, and arguably like maybe not even much better than the second one. It's if it is, it's barely like I could barely tell. I can't think of any big upgrades. You know, it's just odd. Like, they have good art. Like, I mean, it looks good. The areas are dense. There's a decent amount of variety. It's just that they just fucking blow it. Fucking making an environment or mechanics that are actually, like, interesting. Or pacing the game, right? Like, with this kind of game, probably better is like a 5-hour, just like spooky walking kind of story thing, right? Instead, they go for the big world, which is cool, but it's like, Jesus, man, like, you've got to, like, some kind of engagement there, man. Like, just finding areas to just, like, unlock to just go in other areas to do, like, dodge, busy work or something, like. Like, if even just the general running felt better, or there was some kind of, like, little. I wouldn't even go so far as to say combat, but just, like, little something. Like, you could use the rocks or the paper, planes or something, just more actively to, like, avoid stuff, like a bit of, like, a skill element. Even that would just, like, help a lot. Like, I don't hate doing all the tasks and stuff, but it's like, you could just see it so much better so easily. Oh, good, another cup, dude. The teacup. Like, the big mechanical difference since the old ones? I love this too. They could just make it easy by just letting us walk over to the water, but no, they have to put a fucking rock wall there. Like, the big mechanical difference is that, instead of hiding in, like, trash cans and shit, now you just slowly walk with your eyes closed. Like, damn, man. Making big strides. This section's pathetic. Like, at least we're not failing a lot, so it's not, like, boring and fucking annoying. But, like, I mean, come on, dude. I'm just slow walking teacup the fucking coasts, dude. Like, maybe they thought avoiding all of these creatures would be, like, really spooky or something. I don't even remember where this went. Okay. Man, this would be so difficult and spooky. Like, really not. Maybe they'll move when we walk up next to them. Maybe it's scripted. Beautiful noise. Cacophony sound. Time to shut her in. Mm-hmm. Right. Hello? Is this the love letter recipient or giver? Well, hopefully this isn't a terribly long section after we just had the fucking chore simulator. Quit crying, you're dead. At least they tried to tell some level of story. Through these side items instead of just having them be kind of pointless like the other games. I don't remember them being much of anything. I mean, you had a few things that decorated your room, like the like this one, but a lot of it was just kind of stuff. I could be wrong. I mean, like I said, a lot of it's unremarkable, so easily forgettable, especially after this many years. It's crazy to think it was 5 years ago. I feel like I just played one of these like last year or two. This is how the same as they are. Like walking a bike, man. Right back into it here. Are you familiar? Torch now. New item. Oh, cool. We're not picking it up. Yeah. That isn't true enough, huh? This game is attempting to have us throw stuff a little more often than the other ones. But once again, it's like such a minor thing, right? Like, oh, they have us throw a coin into a slot occasionally, or throw a torch onto something, but like, it doesn't really matter much for the legit gameplay. It's always like a lock and key type of thing, right? Like, I think you can maybe use rocks as a distraction, or probably, maybe. I really do it. Maybe I should. But like, I just wish it kind of flowed with everything a bit more. Paper airplanes and all that. Because a little less janky, you know, it's a little bit more integral part of the experience. Just designed around it to be more fun. We could probably take a rain check on the exact same hard sound effect after this many years, too. It's always a little extreme. Oh. can have it back, lady. He exploded. What do you want me to do about it? Look, when somebody explodes, I tend to think they don't really want their possessions anymore. I relieve them of the burden. Some call it immoral. Grave robbing, looting. I call it logical. Rational. Why even have the coins require a currency? Just let me save at them. I mean, you always have more than you need. Every game. By far. Without even needing to really, like, go hard for them. What's wrong with this chick? She's always falling over everywhere, man. Yeah, absolutely zero risk. Like, if you're gonna have limited resources, yeah, it kind of has to have like a point. Otherwise, you might as well just make it infinite and just cut the bullshit. Stopped me. Yeah, some of it's a bit goofy. Some of it's just that like animation style, where it kind of feels like that old kind of like Flash animation. This is another comparison to Deathmark. Then Deathmark had that really kind of like rigid, poorly animated, kind of like puppeteer kind of style. That killed a lot of the art too. This isn't as bad as that. But yeah, giant cartoony eyeball lady is not super spooky. Can you just do me a solid and fuck off? Torch, bro. I don't remember if NG cleaned up those animations. I think they did? I think it was actually like a lot more well animated. Or at least they cut a lot of the animation work down so it looked better. But yeah, Deathmark had that same issue where like in motion, stuff that looked really cool ended up looking extremely goofy. It was an amazing example of how poor animation can kill something that's otherwise pretty cool. She drops an entire con. How she says the same thing every time. I mean, I'd go out of my way to not have the same dialogue. How could I forget? It's just like makes it seem repetitive for like absolutely no reason. Even if it isn't, it's just like it always says, "How could I forget?" Just makes it feel like same old type of thing. This cat's a badass, man. What the fuck? Boss pussy. If you had the tinnitus going, dude. Yeah. Sorry about that. This game is just full of beautiful noises, always blasting off. One more. Are we near the end? I feel like probably. The finale awaits. Maybe. Cat and her are right there. Maybe one more area, then maybe a finale. I mean, personally, I'd prefer if this last one was the finale, but I bet you there'd be two more things. Get booking. She turned into a bird. How to what you? Meanwhile, Dad's just asleep the whole time, man. mean, there's a few small areas. North of the school, I highly doubt, since the shopping district was an actual level, that's the thing. That's in the school ground. Although technically, there was something in there we never opened up. I feel like we should run around the apartment. Kind of hoping they would just... This one would be more of a gimme. Freebie. I mean, you think it'd be more located in an area you've been to. But I mean, the school was a kind of a central part of her life, so... There might be two there. Let's check around over here. That ended up being scary because I paused the game and only got like a millisecond of it. I think you could hide in the phone booth in one of the games? I don't remember. Great. Okay, I have no idea where it's gonna fall. It must just fall right on top of where you are. Instead of a set location. But I don't see anything over there. Smoosh. Schmo. Kitty. Pequeño. I take it. Maybe we need to go back to the empty building. Mobile. Your bait mobile. Need to see the epic conclusion. Or we're not even gonna get the good ending, probably. And you're like, I don't remember how to fix the curse. And then we just explode. Play it again with the new options to get the true ending. I'll be like, no. And then we'll go back to Dragon Quests. Soon after. He said no. I'm being carried. At least he's going to show you where the puzzle pieces are. Well, I don't know if they can start in multiple locations, so it might not matter much. Like we'll be getting them all anyways. There's like a shitload. Look at this shit. It's at least 11. It's a very real possibility. There's even more than that. It's about 4 a.m. Got 2 hours till it's all over. So she's done. Okay. The trash. I think not being able to warp back home when you had the ability before, if I remember right. It's definitely padding. I don't know why you'd remove that. Especially in a game like this where you're going to be going from areas to Brad. Although maybe there wasn't a warp in the original too. I could understand it then. There's just fast travel between shit then. It's more understandable. Well, we could try the shrine. I mean, that bottom right bit, technically we haven't rounded over there, but low chance of being anything. Yeah, we could check that area of the shipping district, or shopping district, but really it's probably not going to be a damn thing, because that was its own level. Oh, the port, the station and the port. There was a little thing here. Maybe both tracker. Yeah. Maybe a train that she's gonna get pushed into. Any more shoes in the chat? I was hoping to get hit by the train. We can warp back to the home. Can I get a train level? Could go for a nice train level. Haunted train. Who doesn't like a haunted train? Ghost train. Phantom train. Ugh, I like a hair in my eye. Yeah. trip home for this. I mean, we might have to come back anyways. We'll work back after we membership, but we'll see. Oh, nice, a giant hole. Those are pretty comfy. Sold. Really? God damn. He's the ultimate klutz. The hole. This hole was made for me. Not like we have any other save slots either. Which I never appreciate, because if your game is poorly made and you get soft locked or something, you're fucked. But even if there was some kind of like choice we had to make for like a trending, we'd be fucked on it. Yeah. To the port. To the hole. Yeah. And the starfish money. What about it? There you go. Maybe we'll avoid the blood. Yeah. I always need my thumpy fix. Coming ingrained into my brain, I can't even function without hearing it. Right. She's gonna get pushed in, or she's gonna jump in. the paper scrap. We got past the blood. The fucking warps are so bad. It's like been 2 feet since we got one here, but then there's that whole like southeast part of town that has like nothing that you have to walk to way more often. I mean, I know that more than less, but it's just like, goddamn. Equal placement would probably be the optimal. I mean, you can never have perfectly equal placement because there's just sometimes level design that's not made for it, but here we go, dude. Here's your checklist of chores, man. I left it on our fridge. Your daily chores to get to the next part of the game. Knock on the door 4 times, wet paper in the iron box, dead fish into the pond. Jar one shrine to the other. Take the hook. Throw something into the big sea. No wonder there's so many Jesus statues. Hey, who locked? Thank you, bub. Much obliged, much obliged. Glad you could be here for the chore simulator. The fish people, dude. Burglarist. What was the name of the place in Bloodborne? In the DLC. Riggedworth. I guess you get your Lovecraft. What was the name of the town where everybody was going turning into fish people? I don't remember. They used in that Call of Cthulhu game. Wet paper into the iron box. Yeah, thank you again for the subby. Where even is it, dude? There you go, they just put these in, you know, better locations. There you go. You know, or maybe just make a button or a pit section of the menu for actual objective shit. Wet paper in the iron box. Dead fish into the pond. Okay, the jar. I hope when they say from one shrine to the other, they mean that shrine all the way here. That'd be fucking awesome. That'd be a nice little bit of torture. Experimental gameplay there. Super torture. They want us to throw something out here under the big light. So I'd imagine this is the big light, but it's not on, bro. Might have to do them in order. It might just lead us to them all. No problem. Yeah. Big fish hook. Throw the hook into the sea under the big light. Cool. Really cool, I would say, actually. Well, let's explore around before we take that. Must be something else to do first. Sir? Do you mind? Do you mind, guy? I'm trying to do some shit over here. Okay. This shrine, hopefully not to that shrine. I'm hoping there's just like another one down here somewhere we haven't found. Don't touch the hook before the festival begins. Thought that was down there. What did I have to do with the dead fish? Throw it into the pond. Fucking pond. What fucking pond you talking about? Well, we need to find the other shrine and we need to find a pond. This looks like the pond, I guess. Enjoy. He's dead. They really could have had this paper be anywhere other than like all the way at the end of this. Wet paper into the iron box. I'm guessing the hook into the sea under the big lights. I'm guessing we're gonna have to do all that after. Wet paper and jar. One shrine to the other and then take the hook. And then take the hook and we should probably find the paper thing first. It says take the hook after we do the shrine things. Maybe I just have to swap them out. No. Maybe not yet. Maybe this isn't technically the big light. I mean, there's still other areas I suppose we haven't been to. Not a whole lot though, let's be real. have to put the wet paper into the box. I hope they don't want me to use the paper airplane. I wouldn't even know where to get it. Get it wet. Can't get over here yet. Oh, we did pick up a station key, didn't we? Or something. There's just like a random moment where we just picked up a key that in like a puddle. It wasn't even like a ceremony to it or nothing. There we go. Need wet paper. Imagine the lighthouse. It's very loud. I'll take it over more ba-dump, ba-dump, ba-dump. Got a little bit more atmosphere. But yeah, it's quite loud. I guess it's only gonna play a couple times. It's fine. We know. There's a whole lot of options. Well, that's the last item in this area. I think we're about done with this bit. By the starfish? Or the hook? Don't do it at night. But we just did it at night. Tricky bastards. The super starfish. They're coming. Yeah, at least this one has a variety of locations you end up in, even if the rest of it's pretty massive. Just really wish they cleaned up the pace in the gameplay, man. Their design philosophy on just the pacing and stuff is always bizarre. And then the gameplay, they have no philosophy, it's just the same shit every game. Well, that area wasn't as bad. See, that was a bit more of like an adventure bit. You just go get your keys and some items and use them. I mean, it wasn't as experimental. They just told you exactly what to do and you had to do it in pretty much in order, but... all she got out of it was some chalk. Yep. Do it. The ritual must be complete. Opposite controls. Classic. But like, mechanics and shit. Just reverse their controls, man. That's good enough. It's free. It's fucking free. Is there a reason I'd want to go over here? How do we think this game's gonna end with its current trajectory? If there is multiple endings, I'd imagine we're just gonna get fucked over by a bird lady because we couldn't cure her in ourselves, so maybe we'll just get cursed fully. Otherwise, I'd imagine we save everyone. Maybe have a stinger. I don't know. I don't remember how the other ones really ended. I think the second one actually had like a halfway decent thing. I don't know. This cat's a big deal. That one chick was turning into like a bird, so I don't know. This being her just doesn't make sense, but I mean, God knows. This is a world where Umibozu exists. Umibozu. Apparently, I was following him. Not just a cutscene. Just to press a bunch of buttons, apparently, and tire her out. Just press buttons and assume. I guess that's the only thing I can do. Discovered all the Jizo statues. That's all of them. We might be really close though. What the? Maybe we're just gonna end up finishing this area and then just go straight into some endgame, man. And I'll just end after this. That'd be weird. I'll take it, man. I don't care. Can I get reverse controls and waviness? Huh? always try with the jump scares, but it never hits, man. I mean, the visuals are cool. Stick to, instead of like some big, just, you know, have it come in all weird and creepy and surreal and spooky. Probably do a lot more. Controls. Oh yeah. They weren't gonna just do it once. Not afraid of the reverse controls though, man. In the game where all you do is run slowly everywhere. I have no idea what that is. Saw a gap, went for it, and then they told me no. Cool, we can do it all again. Nice. Nice 10-year-long sequence. My favorite. The Yomawari Special, we like to call it. Long drawn out back and forth with a weird death I don't even understand what happened with. Where go? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I was supposed to like pray or some shit or just wait? God knows. No precedent for it, so. Oh, you can fall off too. That's good to know. I was like, oh, I'm just gonna cut it close. There's probably like, you know, a wall or whatever. Good. Grand. Wonderful. Oh, say, can you see the starfish, dude? That's all I got. The 51 eyeballs and stripes, dude. They added some waviness all of a sudden for some reason. That wasn't in it before. Maybe it's randomized? Controls are slightly more spooky when you can actually fall off. Just listen to 8 directions. This rotation's shut, really. Okay, you're just supposed to wait. Awesome. What happened? What did he spawn on me? Yo, dude. He's not even spawned in yet, but he still hurts you. It's just red mist, man. One last cheap piece of shit fucking trick to kill you before you finish, man. They just never learn, man. They just never learn, not since the first game. They doll it up better. They do, but it's still the same old shit that does not fit these horror games. Like, yeah, we're gonna have these, like, tricky, somewhat tight, like, execution bits. But we're gonna still leave all of the mechanics being just walking at 1 speed. It's just never, it just don't make sense. Like, let's do it. Let's do some challenge. Let's do some more gameplay. But like, you gotta actually like flesh it out a bit, man. This is the bamboozler rotation. What's the map? Is it fissure or whatever? Or fission? Since we just had spawning grounds in okay. Yes, man. Oh boy. Really, we have to do this blind. These guys are really pushing it, dude. That's like, it's so funny. They try to do almost everything they can to like somewhat throw some like weird spice into just walking, but never spend a dime on anything like anything truly new, like any new assets or mechanics or anything to really flesh the gameplay. It's like reverse the controls, make the guy jump around a lot, let's make the ground disappear. It's like, or you could do something like unique and cool. It's always got to be something like really simple and basic. Like I said, what happened with like that fucking flashlight mechanic? At least that had like a little bit of something to it. It wasn't amazing, but a little something, right? More shit like that if you're gonna make it more action-y. Or just lean into the spectacle of it, man. Maybe make it more stealthy or crank the atmosphere and turn it more into like an adventure puzzle thing. Weapons are bamboozler, 52 gal, splatter shot, and tentabrella. Bamboozler is pretty whatever, but tentabrella is worse, man. Splatter shot. That's fine, but I feel like the inking's not very good. I mean, I guess bamboozler's okay, but 52 gal's not really good because it. I don't remember if it's inks very well, but it shoots a splatter shot, really. That'll suck. Yeah, I don't know. I'll get my 1200 one of these nights real quick. After this game today, I'm just fucking in bed. I mean, we've hit all the Jizzo statues, so. How could I forget? Cat's got the bell. Woogie. I'll be on the rooftop of the empty building. Let's meet there. I'll be waiting. This cat's the key. This is no simple pussycat. Well, where's Moogie? Well, they didn't let us pick those other options. I gotta wonder. If those other options are like some kind of New Game Plus thing. You have the New Game Plus with training. If somebody happens to know, I don't mind knowing. I highly doubt anybody has any fucking idea. This game. If there's even a true ending. I mean, is Moogie gonna be there? Sure went in that direction. That'd be funny if like the training was just like, you gotta make sure to find Moogie before you get there. I'm just assuming Moogie's gonna be here. New world. New world. Why am I drawing a blank? Oh shit, Jesus, I forgot about that. They're making big updates or something? I mean, that had a good few months. I would even, I mean, multiple flavors of the month, I suppose. Flavors of the month. Expansion coming out? I don't think I'm gonna ever touch it, but I mean, if it reaches some like big heights, I suppose maybe, but we'll just have to see. It's hard to really get a read on if that was any good or if it was just like flavor of the month MMO. Which every MMO release gets a bunch of hype. Interesting though. If I get to know another MMO, it'd probably be like FF11 or Lotro. But, I mean, if there was a cool enough MMO, I'd try it for sure. Big time investments. Don't know enough about New World, good or not, but I'll try to keep up with it. I'm curious. Amazon's big, another one of their big money sinks ended up being. However, yeah, I mean, it's pretty much brand new. I mean, it's been out in Japan for like half a year, but there's only 2 endings. Any info on that? I'm expecting it to be like a New Game Plus thing. The bad ending gives you a tutorial on how to get the good one. Okay. I appreciate the info. We will see. Betrayal of Mugi. MMO fight here, dude. Man, you do kind of try to be vague when someone directly asks how to get the training. Remember your true memory. Oh, it's probably like you go back into the memories that I was just mentioning and then redo them maybe and pick the other option. Yeah, it's like, dude, like I get it, man. Like, I don't want to just give it to them. I want them to enjoy finding it themselves. But they're just asking directly, right? They clearly don't give a fuck anyway. After 50 comments of that, I'd probably be like, okay, man. Maybe you just lather it all a bit there. Well, then I highly doubt I'll be getting it here. Hopefully I can just get another chance. I don't mind like redoing some old memories just to get the right answer after one fail. If I had to redo the entire game or something, you can suck my ass cheap. Give me the bad end, man. I'll remember to like and subscribe. Here's my vague fucking instead of somebody directly asking. Like, we literally didn't have an option, so it might just be part of it. To go back and redo it. Cover your true memories. Also remember our problem. She's got wings, dude. Just fly, bro. Oh, that's her mom. Is that what it is? Didn't she say her mom was the one who bandaged her up? Hmm. Maybe it's not the mom. I'm just going off that one statement. Might be something I missed. There might be multiple wins. Maybe I have to hold the button down when we can choose between memories. Dude, the hyper credits. They're really trying to be like, okay, dude, there's another ending. Please, God. Why even bother with the credits at that point? Because you know so many people are just like, oh, well, that game sucked, and then just move on. I mean, seeing credits for a lot of people is like a full turn off. Is her hair different? Slowly turning into a goat. Oh, it's all different. You live. It's not even like a reload. Why do they even bother? Why not just like why even bother with the credits, dude? Like it's not an ending. It's just the next part. Man. I mean, that's where like a title card for like the next chapter comes in, kind of deal. Right? Like this is literally just phase 2, or not phase 2, just the next chapter. Which one though? Yeah, I mean, it'd just be better to do that. Or just don't do any of that. Just literally skip the, God, I don't remember which of these has the fucking choices. There's like 2 that have a choice that doesn't work. I think it's the very first one or something, and then like some random one in the middle after. I think it was the one we got from the school. This is the one like before. Unless we have to look over all of them for some reason. Yeah, I just think it's weird we would even have the credits. I mean, it's like it's fine for like we know. They clearly set it up to have another round, but I would just be careful with credits. Unless it's a game where people know going in, like a Yoko Taro one, and even then, when people see credits, they're gone, dude. I would definitely be careful putting them in if there's really no reason until you're actually done. At least they like scrolled them super quick, so you knew it was kind of like a whatever thing. No way to speed these up either. I don't know the right ones. We're just gonna have to wait and see. The ones with gameplay, I thought maybe. The ones on the right at least. Maybe they all have something different? Maybe it's just all the ones on the right or have some extra thing. There's definitely some with like real choices. Now we have like a special light we could use. He's no simple cat. The true memories. Ah, they have to go blue. Blue. I think we're gonna get a sick boss fight. Finale, we have to. Full of dodging. Markers on the ground. You know what's gonna happen. Oh, yeah, good, I'll say. I thought that comment was old. I didn't read it, I just saw the name. For some reason. Oh yeah, but I did choose it. You can customize it. I just put the bangs. I had a green backpack. Maybe you have to change it again or something. I don't know. I could change the ponytail and the outfit and all that. Some accessories. I answered. I just didn't realize you had a question. I missed it. Sorry. Look, dude. Look, man. It's an honest mistake. Yeah, you can customize it all. I mean, you can only be a last though. It's not like crazy customization. More just kind of haircuts and accessories. Yeah, I see the go to. My brain just auto deletes the chat. Apology. Me and Moogie. My mom took this photo too. Who are you? Grab one for me too. I'll have a soda. Why was that in red? You said it in red. She's a witch, dude. One for you and one for me. Okay. Who wants a sody? Do I have to do anything on these? These aren't really special. They're just kind of to show you where some shit is. There's not a whole lot going on. Well, we'll take a bit. It's kind of a cute thing though. You hold down the button and then you have like a hidden flashlight. My thing is I don't know if you could... These were here before the end of this game. What did she want again? One soda and one what? Does anybody remember? We just saw it. Okay, good. Soda. I got me a tea. You think? I don't know. I don't mind that there's no music in this one. I think they make up for it with plenty of other atmosphere. I mean, could good music do more? Very possible. But I think for a horror game, going off of just the soundscape, fine. Oh, no blips and shit. Yeah, they could probably have a bit. Even if they're just more subdued than usual, so they kind of match more of a horror atmosphere. I mean, you wouldn't want them to be like, you know, right in the middle of a spooky thing. Yeah, I'd want them to be very subdued, but I think, yeah, you could have some for sure. Count me in. Did she accidentally fall? Or did she want to jump? He's just looking for the shit in the sky. Oh, that might be where she got cursed. Because if you look up, you're supposed to get cursed or something. Why not take her with you? I guess she doesn't want to look like she's weak. Needs like somebody to go with her. Why not take her? She's friendly. Why is her chick so bad at remembering things? What? Why is this one not blue? Oh, we haven't done it yet. Jesus. I thought we'd been through another one. This takes a while, huh? Getting the full story, baby. It's gonna be another 20-30 minutes probably to get through the rest of these. The school one takes a while. Unless they're gonna fast track us. Unlikely. Yeah. Jesus. Then we have to run all the way down and grab the ladder, run all the way in. Not sure what they were thinking with having these relatively long memories and then having no way to like skip through them, or just have the memories be like maybe in multiple parts, more condensed. Like we have to redo like the 10-minute section here just to change the ending to this memory. Whew. I don't know, son. I don't know. Son. Quit talking. Quit talking. Quit your yapping. I assume we have to do the hold L and R thing at the top when we have the choice. We have to remember the other choice. Maybe Moogie's the evil one. Whoa. Or maybe Moogie's the mother in cat form. Who knows? Hopefully there's no weird trick to this, and I have to redo this whole memory. Yeah, I need to put up those. I need to. Me boosties. My thing is it'd be easy to put up posters if this room had more space, but to like get to like my walls and not have to do some fucking crazy gymnastics is actually a pain. I'm either standing on top of like my bed or hanging over some weird shelves or... I mean, I can still get it done. I don't know if we're supposed to hold these jeez, during the choice or before the choice. I'm just gonna assume it's during the choice. Otherwise it'd be goofy. Wait, how do they say to do this? Do I just hold it for like years or something? Not touch anything else? Hold an L and R. That didn't work. Do you remember what they said? Thought she just said to like pretty much cover your eyes and think or whatever. I'm pressing the buttons and nothing's happening. Yeah, I like that white noise. Hopefully you didn't have to hold L and R before you walked into this. That'd be super arbitrary. Well, have to check the VODs. Oh, Lord. But for a mute. It's rumbling too. Any VODs in the chat? Any VOD vouchers? Anybody with memory? What happened in the last memory? They have a trip here. Put it on like 0.5 speed. Okay, here we go. Close your eyes and focus. And then what? I think it said close your eyes and focus and then walk right into it. Meaning we have to do this whole fucking thing again. How about you just let me press the buttons while the options are here? Like, oh yeah, I really want to walk at a snail's pace through an area. I don't remember where the triggers are. Oh Lord, man. How do you just fuck it up so hard, dude? It's like, let me double check. Close your eyes and what? And then walk right into that fog. Maybe it's in the last area? It might mean that there's some areas I'm supposed to be checking. But they said it was this choice. I don't know. Time to die, lady. Yeah, it's just like, come on, man. Like, if it's just you hold the two buttons before you get to a trigger, it's like, come on. I don't know where the trigger is. It was like 6-7 hours ago. And you have to walk for like a year to get here. I actually want to check this real quick. Not what they're at. I really have to finish this out? Okay. Hold that thought. Hopefully it doesn't save when you go into it. No way to quit out of a memory when we have to jump between these to find the true ones. Sick, dude. So like, yeah, we want to make it as annoying as possible every time. Without fail. I really hope it didn't autosave after all three of those too. That'd be cool. That'd be awesome. In the year of the Lord, when you could go 40 minutes with no autosave. Be one thing if the game never autosave, but it does quite often. Oh Lord, you love to see it, man. Jesus Lord. This is the game that keeps on giving, man. It's really just amazing. This is the content. I mean, at least we could skip through this shit. But like, there's no way to even speed this text up, even though we've already seen it. Like this would be where like a skip or fast forward or be able to quit out or any quality of life option in the last 20, 30 years. Pretty cool. Like it's already a super tedious game. And they have you redo these, which in theory is not horrible, like see the true memories. But the actual like going back through them is this padded, tedious, annoying mess. Oh, God. So she was talking about areas you don't remember things and just run right in. I was like, oh, so you don't remember this area and that third deal. So I was like, oh, I'll just go check it for fun. Yeah, I think they want you to walk in slowly with your hands over your eyes, and then you'll unlock the second choice. But they made sure to not make that super obvious. And then, of course, the rooftop has like a minute of walking. So you don't know where the trigger is, so you'll just be walking slowly for a couple extra minutes. Well, that's a little exaggeration, but just so that you can activate. Just let me hold L and R together during the choice. Really quite that simple. And then it does an auto-save after these too, which is amazing. I mean, there's a manual save I can make here. Well, not manual. I mean, it's manual, but you only have one save slot. I just need to do it. Oh, and this DS4 batteries about to fucking die too. So it makes the rest of the game. God, and these are like fucking super slow, man. For no reason. I mean, yeah, the chances of you redoing these aren't like super high. Although I guess if you forget the flashlight thing, or you fuck up the instructions. I mean, I guess there's actually a pretty decent chance. They could have made it a little quicker. There's just like no reason that it can't be. Yeah, we see her walking away. We get it. Got it. Got a good. Got it. Good. have a soda. Okay. You buy the wrong thing, I bet it fucks up the memory, so you gotta redo the whole memory again. That'd be pretty cool, huh? I wonder if we're gonna have to do the left side too. I would not be surprised. It's gonna show us with her. We might just have to start with the right and then end up in the left. Like the ultimate klutz with the worst memory ever. I'm just browsing shit on the side here. World of Horror 0.9.9 update. When is it just done? I'd like to play it. I think it's still... Is it even on Game Pass still? It was in early access on Game Pass. I'm like, well, no, I just rather be playing it when it's done. 2020? Jeez. It's over. Ghost Song. I already forgot what Ghost Song is, dude. I guess I'm resisting. If it's not on Game Pass or anything, then yeah, I'm resisting. Because I don't got the dough. Wait till sales. There's a few spooky games I'd like to pick up actually that just came out. Faith. I want to play Faith. That looks cool. Ghost Song. Huh. This looks interesting. Who's this by? Familiar. I remember how much we talked about it. Who made this? Ghost on Old Moon. Well, I don't. Finally back here. Let's hope we didn't misunderstand the directions again. What was the loud noise when we were getting this step ladder? I could go check it out, but I don't even know if it matters. Oh, fuck it. These are all like super animation heavy too. Forever. This is like 90% of the dog in the game and you have to go back through it. No way to speed it up. Does it? I always just thought it was funny being almost non-visible and then all of a sudden like super visible. I've looked around, but I don't know. I probably just missed it if it does have one. I could probably keep the camera smaller since like just not even barely visible. Or just to set the scene that we're all sitting here in the fucking dark. But yeah, having night vision would probably be the business. Yeah, I don't know. I thought there was some way. I know some cameras have it and some you can just do some shit. I'm not sure. I mean, I could juice up the exposure or something, but then it would be like, maybe you can make me up, but then everything would be bright. And I would be at like 1 FPS. We still got so many memories left, dude. Definitely did not help that we had to go through all these again. I thought it would autosave for sure. Why is there not a way to just exit memories? Let's hope the other memories are quick. This one was definitely the longest that I remember. I'm not like dead tired, but I'm definitely tired enough for what kind of juicy bullshit we've got going on here. We skip to the ending. Imagine we got another hour with all the memories and some kind of final boss, I'm sure. Trust me. I wish I could. See, I don't know where the trigger is here, but we're just gonna start walking ultra slow. Just guess. Focus. Own your mind. Because I was doing this last time because I thought that was possibly what I had to do, but because it took so long, I just stopped. I was like, I will just try. Surely it's just when we get into the choice. I don't want to slow walk everywhere, but here we are. That didn't work. Maybe I'm supposed to go to a different choice? Not this one? I mean, I held the buttons down, dude. Oh, Lord Jesus Christ in heaven. Is there a video of somebody doing this? That would probably be very nice. Well, apparently it's not holding the buttons down and then walking in. But holding them down while we're on the choice doesn't matter either. No one's played it. Yeah. 29:47, because I'm sure we could figure it out. I'm pretty sure they just told us in plain fucking English. I just don't want to have to redo these fucking memories again. They take too long. What? What is this? What's going on here? Huh. Maybe I'm supposed to go to different memories first? Oh yeah, I am. No wonder. It's not different memories first. That loud fucking noise, dude. I was supposed to go fucking check the loud noise. So it doesn't let us actually do this. So it looks like a mechanical failure. But it's literally just, I had to go fucking walk in some random direction. And this loud noise wasn't just some random spook scare. It was something to do with the story. Jesus, dude. Jesus Lord. Let's experience that one again. Ugh. Everything's so on rails for this memory. That noise, you just assume it's nothing. I mean, I'd thought about checking it a few times, but I was like, I just want to get going, right? Why would there be more? But there is. Let's see here, I thought it was just a mechanical thing. Actually don't know if I need to check around more. I assume it's just when the loud noise happens. Yeah. We've gotten very unlucky, for sure. We not thinking there was auto saves and assuming the noise was nothing. I'm gonna redo these a million times. It's just this domino effect of redoing shit. So that's definitely not great. I guess I should have walked into the spooky noise. That didn't matter the first time we did this. Thing is, like, we saw the choice in this memory, so you just assume you go straight for the choice. Why would there be anything else? Right? The grill's up there and everything, but here we are, man. I'm guessing this is why she says she's gonna go get it. To bring her friend in here, maybe? I have no idea. See, this is what I'm saying. Like, for how many little things you actually need to go grab in this, which I don't mind. You think there'd be a way just to skip through the memories quicker. I'm all for exploring a bunch of shit and having to do a bunch of weird controller button combos and remember what people say. But the let's go through 10 minutes of cutscenes kind of shenanigans that we've already seen is kind of where that interest gets lost. Get absorbed. Oh, this thing. Okay, apparently the green is a thing. so this is a totally separate thing for the choices. I thought she said if you don't remember like a choice or something. I guess she just meant like an entire area in the memory. I get it. This is supposed to be motion control, but I guess they decided out of all the buttons that couldn't be used on your controller, they would have you use fucking L3. How about circle, man? What the fuck is circle getting used for? Yeah, dodge roll. I just missed it the whole time. I mean, they go out of their way well to like explain it all. I just didn't think I had to walk down here. And I misunderstood what they meant to unlock the dialogue earlier. Because I had never seen an area that we couldn't remember in the memory because we never went down here. Why would we? We're just getting the step ladder, right? So since I didn't know those kinds of green areas existed, you just assumed that what she was talking about was for the dialogue. You know what the loud noise was supposed to be normally? Maybe her just breaking in somehow, or just everything was fucked up. Jesus, Lord God. You know, they could just have both. You press L3 or you shake it. Oh, it's weird you have to choose. Like, who cares, man? Yep. We got it, son. Let's hoping the other memories are smooth sailing. Well, me cat. Moogie, wait, please. think purple does anything. Not yet, anyways. Maybe we'll get some dodge roll. Alright, so you don't have to hold your eyes before you get into the choice. Thank God, because that would have been the stupidest thing ever. But I could totally see them doing it, right? That's why I thought it was, huh? Like, it's like really just arbitrary and silly and annoying and slow. I was like, oh, perfect for them. So maybe you don't die, maybe you like teleport to the forest. Something. Three more, hopefully. Not like 10 more. And the other ones don't really have a gameplay. So unless they're just gonna be recontextualized real quick. Like, these kids are so stupid. You haunted freak. Is this one just gonna auto change because she mentioned the girl jumping off the roof? Oh no, there was some kind of memory thing, I think. She's mysterious. Oh, the bell. Looker. Why did she have the same bell as Moogie? What could it all mean? Are you gonna ring the bell or what, man? Trying to hit the bell button, but nothing really happens. Maybe just picking up the bell was enough? Guess not. Guess that's it. Yes. Return 2 bells. And was the other one Moogie's? Somewhere in town. Come on, it's gotta be Moogie's. We need both bells. Cat co-op. There goes was all the atmosphere. I'll be right back. I need to shut my fucking door. My true memories. Well, I mean, I imagine the other one's on the cat, but let's see what the last one says. Or let's hope it's the last one. I mean, the cat's right fucking there. Cat is not here now. But he was here in the memory before. Maybe she imagines. Oh no, the cat. Where's her fucking dad and all this? Moogie's the key to all of it. Is Moogie actually dead? Or imagining it? Moogie was never alive. Our chick's really delusional, huh? Does she just want to forget Moogie's death, or is it the relation to the mom? Yeah. Need to go through more memories or something? Is it this photo? Where's the photo? Throw it in here somewhere. Maybe these are different now. Oh, this is the whole bully arc, man. I know it. Pencil it. These don't have gameplay, like, I don't know. They could still a choice or something. I don't think these are changing. At least they just shine a light on it. I was holding down the button earlier. I don't need to use that version. I can just use the normal flashlight. Holding it doesn't turn it on if you have the normal one. No wonder. I was like, because I was sitting there holding the button, like, that's how you do the secret flashlight. But I guess she just has her normal one. I guess she would, right? The fuck? Look. Thinking way too hard about them. It's been a year. Damn, she's just been up there forever, man. Where's Moogie buried? Or whatever. Oh, the shrine, maybe? Finally go there? The hidden clearing. Time to go dig up old Moogie. This is her hanging out with her when she's super young. And this other shit was more recent. That's when she lost her mind. Hallucinating old Moogie. Tori. Tori. Name of the girl. To the shrine. Hopefully it's not like a huge level. Doubt it. Since we have gotten all the Jesus statues. Alright. And finish the fight and all that. Hopefully. Get this bell and then empty building. Epic boss fight, I'm sure. Against Wingman again, or I don't know. I guess we're just gonna have to do maybe that is the only boss fight. We just have to. We'll just get a different ending. That could be it. What's up? Although I'd imagine it'd be different since we had to run to Mugi to get the bells. But we have the bell now. So. Spirit of Mugi. Takatori. Godspeed, pussycat. Alright, we'll just take the warp to the right of the shrine. Wrap this puppy up. Long run, one long ass run. All my words are getting mixed up there. Tired now. We have both the bells. We need two. I don't know if she had one. It was her bell, but we picked it up last. But maybe we gave it back. Honestly, we could skip the boss. That'd be fine. We just have to do it when it zooms in on us. riveting, honestly. Did I like miss my chance a second or two ago? Did I have to like spam the fuck out of it? Be more rhythmic. You have to like get 3 off, which requires like perfect timing or something. Myself off somehow. I don't know. I'm not sure if it is. Changing. Unless I have to like focus in or some shit right before it happens. Unless without motion control, it's like actually like slower somehow. Motion controls actually like I don't know, focusing doesn't matter. It's probably just like super tight. Timing to it? God, depths, man. It's just fucking like the most unintuitive shit, dude. Just ring the bell, bro. Gotta hold it down? I've tried just timing it. There is no like rhythm to it. Let me try shaking the fucking wheel. I was thinking like maybe you have to wait until like the last second to do it. Because he just like fucks off when you're like do it too early. Shaking it, you'd have even less fucking rhythm, dude. Yeah, we'll just try waiting a few seconds and see if he like changes. Maybe just do one, and then wait for another, instead of spamming it. Christ, dude, this game, man, it just does not have the mechanics for this kind of shit. It's like all fucking jank fucking city. I don't know how they fuck it up so hard every time. They have like pretty decent art, and then they just fuck the rest. Like they've got a base to work with, but they always fuck up the game. Just don't think get much time. Do I have to just get over here? Really, all of a sudden now I can get past this thing? When I couldn't get past it before? I just arbitrarily decided it's time to let me go to this area. Oh, dude. Jesus. How do they do it? So I don't think we were ever hurting it. We actually just needed to go over here. Or maybe we were hurting it at some point and then it just kind of stopped so that we get to the little shrine thing. I don't know. I tried moving to the left early and I'm pretty sure that we couldn't get past the fucking black squiggly. The thing is, if you go to the right, the black squiggly is impenetrable. So why would the left be any different magically? When she said we just need to shake the bell. Just cause, I guess. Just... You should have known in the middle of the fight. It starts too far now. Hopefully it's not too hard to dodge, but I mean, one fuck up, we're gonna restart the whole fucking 10-mile run over here. It's like I knew we needed to get over here from the bad ending, but I figured we had to like beat it up first, since we couldn't get through one of the squigglies. And I tried getting through the other squiggly. Maybe we did get through a squiggly, because they're just stacked. It just couldn't tell. The right side squiggly you just couldn't get through for sure. Maybe they should have just looked different. How about that? Because it's hard to tell if you're even doing anything to the bot in the phase where it's zooming in on you. Okay. Yeah, there. I mean, couldn't we just follow her like right now? Oh, we have to go to the school. That's right. Alright, man. Over the steps. We can go to the school rooftop, look up in the air, and fucking jump. Faculty. Let's hope we don't have to spend too long in the school, man. We've already had a fucking whole journey here. Good. Hello? good, they're just sitting on the ground. That's where they put the key to the roof, of course. Remember which building it is. Let's hope it's this building. Not the other. I think we get there from up here, though. Technically, there should be one on both sides. Onwards. Big ass school, man. Yeah, I don't know. There's 1,000 things in here, dude. Where's the one we just picked up? I'm looking for a roof key. Sure to put the inventory in the same place as the 100,000 collectibles and have the most simple doodle drawings to represent them. I don't know what she did exactly. It looked up. That would just auto work. Question is, in the beginning of the game, did our character even plan on coming here? I mean, they didn't have their memories, although maybe they got, I guess they lost their memories after the curse. Maybe it wasn't a suicide attempt, it was just an attempt to come here. Although maybe it wasn't, she got lucky. Can we get an epic dodge thing, like in the shrine at the end of the first game? Or just dodge shit for 10 hours. It's super frustrating. Nice. Time to hold LT and RT, dudes. For obscene amounts of time. Perfect. This is just what this tutorial is. There's a few extra dudes this time, maybe. I don't know if there's 2 or 3 before. How much money that Katori does not make it out, but break the curse for us. I don't see there even with this being technically the second ending, it being super hunky-dory. Okay, new shit. Maybe our character is actually some kind of... Could be that Katori was the mother. Like I said. And then our character died. Now she's doing like some black magic to get her back, and we're actually just like some kind of ghost. Let's see. But the only reason I think it's the mother is because they mentioned mothers a bit. In that one part where she's like, oh yeah, my mother put the bandage on me. And then Victoria said she was gonna put the bandage on her, but it could just be that could. Is time messed up? Or is this what she wanted? Really how it went down? Whoa! She's fast. Okay. We definitely need more of these. This really adds to the tension of the story at this point. The dual shock battery. Oh, sweet battery life. Something tells me it might be another fight. One sec. Okay. Jesus Christ. Get that battery. Oh, that corpse we saw at the beginning. Mom. Are we the mom? And then we just look like a kid? I mean, that works, yeah. Somebody's a fucking mom. Maybe. Okay. We got another epic boss fight, please. How much ringing am I doing, man? We're not done yet. Can this just be where the curse breaks right here in the shrine? Little small shrine? Just spam it. Look, lady, I don't know when you're gonna start. I don't know if we're supposed to be synced. I would just say the AI needs to just immediately follow up. Or have a rhythm. There's no rhythm. Why are the gods all assholes? Something bad. What, are we just gonna follow her? Oh god. I just keep going, man. I mean, honestly, it'd probably be better if we take the place, but like the story's dragging a little bit. We really don't need more gameplay sections. Don't be raising your own flag, lady. Woohoo, I can't wait to finish my book once we get the curse broken. Yes, I'm aware. Are they trying to like distract me here or what? I just hope there's not another epic encounter, but you know, there's probably gonna be. Okay. Have anything? Stone at the very beginning of the game, sure. I can tell them up. Sure. Sometimes a day, man, I'm gonna fall asleep. wouldn't the god be mad that we're bringing his shit back? What, that he's gonna like lose his own challenge? Oh, fucking idea. Fuck the gods, man. Temperamental ass. Here we go, man. The ultimate flag. Here's my important item. Do you mind just holding on to that for a bit? Until I retire next week. Jesus, take your time, motherfucker. Damn. You deserve to be fucking cursed at this point. I could walk up and press A on her before, but now I get killed for it. What's the difference? There's a few extra arms this time. So we just dodge her out until feels like a good time. I don't have no fucking idea as usual. As usual, these fights, dude, they're just juke. Okay, I don't even know what happened there. They just turn invisible, bro. God. The series could be so much more if they just laid off the, like, the action gameplay, man. I mean, all you do is just walk at like a couple different speeds, but that is the game. They felt that it needed to have these epic boss fights in all 3 games. They downplayed it a bit too, if I remember right. That's why it's probably the best. Maybe she'll live. It's weird, but I want to have no regrets section. It's gonna be long and drawn out too, right? But you gotta reset the whole fucking thing. Let's hope that was the final boss. Like 10 minutes or something. I'm starving. I'm tired. Let's finish it. Calm the god's anger. What is he, a baby? That's up a challenge for people and turns into a fucking baby? I didn't even catch what she said. Tap out. Follow my lead. Then once you're in front of a metal towering mountain. I had like totally spaced what she said. front of the tower. I guess we don't have to follow her lead at all there. Supposed to dodge. That's funny. Nice little trick. Follow my lead, except at the end you're not supposed to follow my lead. We're supposed to just really quickly do it. Okay, it just follows us. I don't have enough stamina to fucking dodge. I guess we just won't. We'll stand in front of her and just push. This fucking god. With fucking juking, dude. It's like, let's make a game that's like an RPG maker game and then have it be all about juking. We just have to outrange it. Don't fall on her lead at all, dude. Whatever. Whatever, dude. Of course, they couldn't end with just one. Those don't end with one. They end with like 6. Okay. Spawn more shit right in front of me, please. Need more bullshit. Oh great, gotta redo the whole thing too. Why wouldn't we? Infinite stamina on one of these? You gotta sprint there, you can't walk. Cause that thing flies over gaps. Of course it does, dude. Cause of course it does. The fucking memorization thing, dude. This is real spooky, man. Serious atmosphere here, dude. This atmosphere like trial and error, 10-minute long fucking fights, dude. Abysmal gameplay. Oh, let's gonna wait for another one, man. Fucking lord, dude. Just move at a fucking snail's pace, man. Like, really, this is the max speed right now. A game about fucking shooting shit. did that spawn over here this time? Like, what? It spawned on the bottom last time. Oh my god, it's not even consistent. Down there this time. What the fuck? It was glitching out or something, I don't know. I think it was made to spawn up top, because then you have very little room to work. Okay. I went too late last time. I have to wait for like 1 or 2 rocks. Barely dodged that. You have to about now, it's coming too. Because not only do you need to save enough stamina, you have to sprint to the right and know to fucking get ready for a bell chime. This is the god, man, the god of random eyeballs. Rizal doesn't seem like a friendly god, that's like some asshole. Alright. We've had enough gameplay for one night here. Jesus. Let's wrap up the story. Virgo can die or whatever she's planning on doing, and then let's throw these bells in there. You hit me with some credits. These sections are a fucking slog, man. Good. Blow down some more. Jesus. Well, let's get up the dialogue. Is she a figment of the imagination too or something? Or is she... she's definitely raising her own flags, but I don't know how much of that's fake. I mean, our chick seemed like it's almost not in the normal realm. Let's see. I have no idea. There's a lot of options. Hey there. What she was talking about with Remember Me and all that. It's only looking like the curse was broken on one of you. Unless she was always a bird lady. But I doubt it, because our chick was turning into a bird lady. I'm guessing she won't be there with us. She's gonna stay. Alright. There's definitely some hidden story in this one. Yeah, this music. She just like stays behind or whatever the fuck. And this is kind of like this happy, kind of jaunty feel. I mean, you could have it start, you know, sad and then kind of build to something a bit more final, but yeah. Whatever. I guess it's not like overly happy, but. Yeah, I feel like there's a lot of hidden stuff there. Because she was pulling our character out when she was really young. She was talking about mom and all that stuff. I don't know if like technically our character is like technically like her dead mom or something, or like she just was remembering her mom and then saved our character who was there, or our character's just some spirit there, or they just went there for some reason and our character forgot. She's always super untrustworthy as a fucking viewpoint. I'm not exactly sure. I mean, obviously the bells only fixed one of them. She seemed to know that was going to happen the whole time. Whether she could be fixed or not, I don't know. That's another question. They're just going to end it? Okay, I was like, just give me a little bit more. Oh yeah, this. What if you just ate it here? Would it just restart the game or something? Fucking throw it back in his face. How does that work? We just redid something that was at the beginning of the game. What, do they make her try to eat another one? Or is this timey-wimey? Or maybe what we saw was her actually killing herself and she just happened to also do this to go to the other world ones. Made the bell sound. Supposed to be when you look up, you get cursed, but maybe the curse is gone. I don't know if the bell sound was supposed to indicate she was trying to get cursed again to go see her. Starting anew. No. Maybe she just rang it. They just fucking had it ring just because it was poetic. But Tori is anything she left behind. Are we still not done? Is there fucking more? Or is that just like the fucking throwaway line for post game? Go explore. Explore the town. It all came together so I could see Katori again. Wait, is there like actually more though? I mean, I'm not getting everything, dude. Like, you'd be insane. I have like half of the stuff in the game. I'm gonna have to go into every single area. Just stop. If he stopped. I guess that's it. Let me check Steam forums real quick. Then I'll say my piece, I think, on the game. There's nothing. There's not a single thing, really. Alright, well, I'm actually curious what this has on there, regardless. Damn, $40. Dude. I feel like it tries to justify its $40 price tag by kind of being padded a bit, but I don't know. Nowadays, it's like price and budget and all that. It's so all over the place. This game, you get the hours out of it, technically, but the thing is with the price is that this game is like 80% asset flip, right? And the same gameplay, and I don't know if that's quite worth it. Oh, there's a person whose name Kotori might be love, who's bitching about Kotori being gone. Okay. Yeah. I was like, I'd be curious. Yeah. So they really kind of left you here with like, oh, you can explore Mario 64. You can explore some more. Oh, there's new things to find. Like, but no, there's not. I really doubt there's mode. The two birds on the clock. I don't know. There's definitely some hidden story here, and I wish more people have played this so we could read into that a bit without me having to go like literally look up every or go get every single collectible. I think there might actually be some kind of cool stuff, which is neat because they were hinting that why did Kotori was Kotori bringing her out of the forest when she was like really young, and then she's talking about her mother, and then she's looking down at the ground. I was like, Mom, and then all this and that. And then, but the problem was our character was such an untrustworthy viewpoint, and a lot of that kind of stuff is told in like possibly like I might be reading into it too much because like it was the thing with the bandage, right? It was like, oh, my mom gave me the bandage, and then Kotori's like, oh, I'll put the bandage on you. And I'm like, well, does that mean it's her mom or considers her mom? But then it's like Kotori seems like she's fucking considers her the mom. Like, I don't know exactly. I think they explained who Kotori's mom was a little bit, but I might have just maybe glossed over it. Either way, it ended with she knew she was gonna sacrifice herself or wasn't gonna be able to make it. She saved or less. Which, I mean, all of those building blocks are totally fine for a strong story. The problem is, it's 13 fucking hours long. And I didn't even 100% the fucking thing. The little stories you get in each of the areas, like, oh, yeah, the stones versus the scarecrows. The fucking yeah, I'll get to the gameplay. It's like I'm building up here. The port town. There wasn't much of a story there, but it was kind of cool little set piece. And the husband and wife. They try to have these kind of like neat little stories, and some of them were cool. The big problem, man, that hurts the story, that hurts the overall enjoyment is just that damn gameplay level design, dude. Like, fucking hell, man. I mean, honestly, this game would be more worth it if it was shorter. They've been doing it since the beginning, man. It's like if you're gonna make it some challenge dodge thing where you're doing like 15-minute long boss fights, like you gotta add some fucking something, right? Like, I mean, who's like, yeah, we're gonna make an RPG Maker game essentially, and it's all about fucking just dodging and juking and memorizing patterns. Like, no, nobody wants to do that, man. You gotta have some more stuff. It doesn't have to have dodge roll, but like you gotta have some more stuff going on, right? Like even like as far back as like Mega Man knew that you wouldn't be pulling shit like that, dude. It's just not a good recipe for the kind of gameplay they're trying to pull here. It's like all you do is walk. And when I say walk, I mean walk. Because as soon as an enemy appears, your stamina's fucking gone. It's the same thing 3 games in a row. just why? The second game downplays it a little bit because it's got a higher focus on story, and it doesn't have. It has some bullshit like this, but like the first game's the worst about it. This one's fucking close, man. But some of those first ones and this one, just some of these finicky like trial and error kind of bosses and shit. Like it's not like technically hard. It's just like it's not fun with the gameplay they got here. Everything's just super slow, which I mean I'm down with slow pace. Just you just move around slow and you soak everything in. But I mean, the deal is it's not just slow; it's repetitive. Like I mean, you go through these same environments. This is the same feeling environments as the first two games. Right? You're just dodging a bunch of jackasses. The art's great, but they sure as hell don't know how to set up a scare for shit, right? I don't need a jump scare. But you can build an atmosphere, something that really gets me at least just interested, right? It's more just like it's eye candy. The game's just like eye candy, right? Good use of colors, nice dark fucking like shadowy areas. Some of the animations are fucked, but all about the looks, man. It hasn't gotten old after 3 games, and they do make new little areas to keep it spicy, but like, damn. Like, just let me run all the time. If you want it to be about dodging, let me actually feel like I can move a bit. It doesn't need to be action, but it shouldn't feel horrible. I just think it's a bad idea. I think you tighten the world up. You add more adventure gamey kind of key item sort of things. Maybe get into either the lore, or just like stuff going on, more into the story to help you kind of like lead yourself to different areas and kind of just figure out where to go. And then like different little spooky things are gonna happen. They'll unveil the story in a similar way, but instead it's just this really bloated, massive area that takes forever to walk through with the same feeling dodges. I mean, it's the same fucking enemies too from the other games. And then you get into an area like the graveyard and you're just doing chores for like 30 minutes, man. I'm doing motherfucking chores, man. I'm straight up putting fucking flowers on graves, fucking teacups on graves, throwing cash at fucking graves. Like, come on, man. There's not even anything going on. Like, that kind of thing could be cool. Imagine it's like maybe more stealthy or something, right? You just have like 1 or 2 graves, or there's like a spooky guy, and you have actual like maybe you can peek around stuff and run quickly. Maybe have like a little like thing you can disappear just for a little bit, or you can hide around somewhere. Just like some kind of interaction. They introduced the camera at that one point where you like build it up and time it and shoot people and stuff with it. And it's like, oh, that was kind of like a cute little, not full action thing, but like a little twist on how you handle this instead of just juking people. And instead of putting more stuff in like the camera or just like unique little mechanics that actually would probably take time and thought and development, they just decide to do stuff like, oh, they'll flip your controls, or oh no, you're just gonna have to juke everybody. You just have to trial and error and follow this lady around. It's like in a vacuum, those aren't like horrible, but it's such a weak base of movement and mechanics to base a 13+ hour game on it and then have the level design be essentially just chores. It's just goofy, man. Like, I don't even hate the story. The second one has an actual like decent story, if I remember right. Like, that one actually has some decent emotion and all that in it. This one attempts to do some of that, but I mean, it really endloads most of the story. And at the point you're at, once they start endloading that story, you're just already tapped out because the gameplay is it's taking you, man. It's taking you out back. Like, that old yellered ass a long time ago. So, I don't know. Yeah. I mean, once again, good looking game. But that's another thing. And that's just talking in a vacuum. This is a game 5 years after the second one, and it's almost like 90% identical outside the story and obviously like the layout and a couple like unique areas. And I bet you most of those unique areas are still made of mostly the same assets. This feels while it doesn't feel cheap because I think the base of the first game stuff was like really high quality, like visually, it does feel like a big fucking asset flip. The shopping district's probably made of a lot of stuff from the second game with the city part, right? It's just like, I thought this was the same map for a bit. Fucking hell, it might be. This might be the map from the first game for all I fucking know. Straight up, I'm not sure. I mean, the outside areas are different, but I mean, I liked the idea of you actually have to explore this place, and it's a touch smaller, I guess, than some of the other ones. And you have to find the triggers to go to the next area. But after a while, instead of going in any order you want, you just unlock the next one, and then the next trigger to unlock the next one is within that area unlocked. And I think something a bit more open, but tighter, and play it just like an adventure game, like we did with like Echo Generation, right? You're just like, you just run around and you find little items and you explore, and there's creepy little things going on, and maybe you have to corral the player into 2 or 3 areas at once instead of, the entire game, but just explore and make really cool set pieces and interesting places with fun little stories and lore. Like they had little okay stories and a little bit of lore in some of these. I just don't think they go deep enough, and I'm fine with them hiding like the true meaning and lore of what's going on in the main story as well, but um yeah, I don't know. They're just bad with the pace. It's just the gameplay. Overall, I don't hate this game. It's like alright. The second one's still definitely the king. I mean, I'd play a fourth one. I always feel like the art's so solid that if they just finally like really just reinvented the wheel on this one, man, like it'd be fine. But yeah, it's just the same shit, man. Yeah, run around and find accessories. Yeah. Yeah, it can't help but have like a repetitive structure to it too. I mean, they even like can a lot of dialogue and reuse it every time you finish a level, and it's just like, damn, it feels like I'm finishing a Sonic stage or something, right? Where's the scoreboard? Stage 1, stage 2 done. It's like have it feel a bit more natural. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, the sound design too. I think for a game that has pretty much no music, it pulls it off well enough. It's probably all the same sounds from the first 2 games. I would put money down that like 2/3 of the sounds are just reused from the first 2 games. Nice. You're hearing traffic, you're hearing wind. If you're in a seaside area, you're hearing the waves, and they're loud and they're really out of the atmosphere and all that. But the problem is a lot of the sound effects, like the small little clips, those are a bit more grating. That gets old. Most monsters have like a half-second like voice clip or something that they reuse constantly, or they like layer on each other. Um, yeah, that stuff just, I think going for something a little bit more just unsettling or odd, and then occasionally having your big noises would be good. Which leads into the jump scare thing. This game tries to jump scare you like 100 times a minute. I don't think a single one hits. Like, part of it's that they overexpose you to it. Part of it's I'm probably used to their bullshit from the other games. The other part of it is, they tend to keep the volume not super crazy. They tend to like really prep you and make it obvious. I'm glad the jump scares don't work, but the thing is, since they try so much and fail, it makes it like even worse. I mean, I'd rather do the jump scares. I think jump scares are like weak baby shit. I'd rather have something that like truly makes him fear me without having to rely on loud noises blowing my eardrums out. But they still attempt to do it a lot. It just doesn't quite work. I mean, you might get like a little bit of a ooh. Um, yeah, don't know. If they do another one, they really, 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 really need to pick what they're gonna do, man. We're trying to make it a hard action like juking game just does not mix very well with a let's explore a town, have an emotional story, and be horror. You can absolutely have action horror for sure, but the way it's working in this just doesn't fit. They either need to lean harder in the action and just have the horror skin, I think at this point, or lean more into the horror, tighten the world, change it to a bit more of an adventure game, um, and stop padding these fuckers out, man. Also, if they did another one, they would need to really change the settings and stuff. They'd have to throw some actual budget into this. For $40, I don't. This game doesn't feel like it has the budget. If you just played this and you didn't know about the first two, you'd be like, oh yeah, maybe $40, right? But I mean, if you played the first two, it's like 90 skill and shit, right? Yeah. I don't know if you guys got anything you want to say on it. I'm just blabbering here. I guess you could say I'm invested in the series. I mean, I've played all three of them. That's probably more than a lot of people can say. Not that it's a bragging point, but it is a like franchise at this point. There wasn't even a trophy for finishing the game. Is there some weird shit? Collected all items, someone's memory. Music player, flower on the rooftop, magic mallet completed the puzzle. Picked up something transparent, monster cat, hidden area, underwater camera vent. I have no idea. Yeah, I don't know. This dev, a lot of their shit just misses, man. Like the Cruel King. Good God, dude. I mean, the liar. See, the thing is, like Yomawari, like 2, the liar princess and the blind prince. Like those are like fine. They've got their moments for sure, but I would say a word for most of their games is just tedious, man. The Cruel King was like fucking ultra tedious, dude. Budget and tedious. So it's like if you're gonna go budget, like just accept your game might be a little shorter. Like I don't think just because your game's on a budget doesn't mean I feel like you should like try to like artificially pad it out or something. Like stack it up to other stuff. I was like, I'd rather them just play on their strength. And this shit gets way too bad. You could absolutely have some of these zones, like the ship, just end right after the ship part, and just have tighter, more quality areas. Instead, they tend to go for like twice as long as they should. And they could be twice as long as they are if the gameplay was a bit fun. That's the problem. Is like you want to just go in, see your next, spooky thing on the roller coaster, and then call it a day and go to the next one. Oh, good morning. I'm getting off here. Oh, good night. I'm finishing talking about the game. Um, yeah. So overall, I would say it was, it was okay. It was. I would not recommend it to people. I would say generally people would be like, this is probably especially if you've played the first two. If you've not played the first two, this will probably be all right for you. Because a lot of those visuals are gonna be interesting. The gameplay is not gonna be. You're not gonna have that lack of respect because you don't see all the asset flips and you're not used to them pretty much not touching the gameplay. But yeah, so if you're a series fan or a series player, I would say, if you just want more Yomawari, it's here, but it's literally just more Yomawari. It's not like it's the same shit. But if you're new to the series, start with 2, and then just play the others if you really want some more. I'd say play this one, and then you really gotta get more, play the first one, see where it started in a way. It's got a, they all have that kind of like bittersweet or sad kind of story to them. A little bit of a dark thing going on with the spirits and shit, humans, but they're not like masterwork of storytelling. But twos is pretty good. The reason two's actually rated pretty well. All the first one's not, because the first one's just all the worst parts of this. It's just all like fucking execution shit and dying every 2 milliseconds and kind of rinse repeat zones. So. Anything else to say? Sorry, I'm pretty tired, so I'm kind of just going on and on here. There's always more to say on these kinds of things. It's just an interesting series in a way. Crazy how just little's changed and how I guess as used to it I am at this point. I mean, like the one mechanic I would say they've changed is instead of hiding, because in the first game you have to like hide in like, I think maybe even the second game, I don't remember, sure, maybe it wasn't, but in the first one at least, you don't hide by like closing your eyes and walking past people. You like have to jump in like trash cans or bushes or something, and they're like everywhere, right? And then you just wait. That's even slower on that front. But, like that's all they changed, and it's like, did they really improve it that much? Instead of sitting and waiting, you move at like a fucking snail's pace for no reason. And it's like, well, if they wanted to push the action slightly more, let me move a little quicker and just walk around dudes that maybe move around a little instead of just standing still. Like, I don't know, man. Like, it's so at odds with itself. You're getting bosses where you have to memorize spawn locations and patterns and for like 10-15 minute gauntlets, but then you're having other sections where you can literally hold down 2 buttons, the enemy stops moving, and you walk for like 5 minutes super slow. It's like what do you want, man? I don't know. You wanna, I say if you're looking for like more yokai type of horror stuff, you wanna walk around a spooky town like this at night, either play the second one, play NG, and if you gotta play Deathmark, but play like the convenience store. You want to walk around a place like this at night. That other guy's games are, I guess, okay too, but yeah. Oh man, the series just has a lot of potential. Like I said, I've always considered these series like comfy horror. Not scary, but it's definitely got a spooky skin. Alright, so I think that'll be it for me today. Thank you guys for jumping in. Apologies, Outcast, for piecing right when you got here, but appreciate the raid. You guys stuck around this long, especially with me bitching at the end. Not this part. This is just me talking about the part before this. There goes my day. All good, yep. Yep. Yeah. Appreciate you folks. Yeah, 13.5 hours now. I wanted to really get a good one in, because I didn't get to stream much last week. I'll probably be streaming hard every day the next week. Pending. Tomorrow will be Dragon Quest 11. So we are continuing 11. It's been too long. Too long away from a game, and I kind of like fizzle a little bit. I'm still jacked into it. And I'll as soon as we get back in, I'll be super into it again. But I don't like taking ultra long breaks. Yeah. Anyways, final word on this. I don't know. I can't say it's worth 13.5 hours. For me, probably. I talk about it a lot. If you're really invested in the art style, it's not too bad there. There's enough variety. between the zones, I think. I think it's fine. You're gonna get a little bit of a heartfelt story. There's a little bit of hidden messages and stuff. I wouldn't say it's a bad game, but it's got very bad elements to it. So that's conditional recommendation. I'm right in the middle on it there. It really depends on the person. But if you're a big fan of the series, play it. If you just kind of played these and you find them annoying, this isn't gonna fix that. So don't bother. Okay. Bye bye. I don't think I got anybody right now. So go watch your favorite streamers, folks, and join the Discord. We talk about a lot of stuff. It's chill. Need to probably do some more movies. Last movie we watched was The Blob a couple weeks ago. That was fun. Adios.